What's up, guys? It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. What's up, Tenjin? Can't hear you, and I don't know if you'll finish the trial by the time my work ends, but if the culprit is the dude you're defending, then someone will have to pick up the phone, because I hecking called it. There's no way it's the dude Phoenix is defending, because Phoenix is never wrong. This is Saints Row 2. Yeah, thought so. This is Persona 4. I don't know if it's golden. Shoot. It's golden. What the heck is the difference? They're the same game. You know the Saints Row company shut down. Yes, because the most recent Saints Row game that they made flopped super hard, right? Magic, Spell, and Flight. Harry Potter. Do they make a... Is there a Quidditch game for Harry Potter? Which one of these is the first one? Frick you, Harry Potter. Bruh. Okay, dude. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I'm gonna get bodied. Okay, there we are. Bro, Quidditch is in every Harry Potter? Yeah, I know. And an actual Quidditch game was leaked? Hmm? Apparently the later Saints Row games were too bad and didn't make enough money. Yeah. Saints Row 2 people liked, Saints Row 3 people hated. Saints Row 4 people were like, whatever. Sorry, Saints Row 3 was fun, but if you were a veteran of the series, then you hated it. 4 was like, dude, what's even happening anymore? And then they made the reboot, and it's like, alright, I just don't know. Ugh. Single word titles. I'm good. Yeah, no, that's enough of that. Uh, I don't want to read. I hate reading. Reading is dumb. Where? There you are. When's character game duel mode already? Good question. I'm still waiting. That's definitely one that I'm interested in. Anyway, be right back in an hour once I'm done with work. Gotcha. This button. Whoops. I forgot that it would control that. And that. And then I need to set my camera. Why do I do this? Why do I forget every time the night prior? Here we go. Computer acting weird. What am I doing? Right. You should be here. And then you should be here. Phoenix Wright. Investigation. Part 3-1. Here we frickin' go. Hate you, Phoenix Wright. Reading. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to... the condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, it looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Oof. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What's the deal? The future. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So, yeah. I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's get Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? What the heck are you... Oh no. Poor Gumshoe. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Ever thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? What'd she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. Couldn't figure that out from anything she said from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. Just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. It should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting in the hospital. Which one? What? You weren't a visitor, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to see you went and let her whip you up for a bit. What the heck? Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Oh, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh no, not this place again. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Yes, it can. Oh well. What's up, Trashy? Nice greeting, thanks. Came out the gate. Anyways, did you finally add Sonic Frontiers for Thursday and Friday since you have to replay through the entire game because only the last island got changed? I added it for Thursday. I didn't add it for Friday. Shoot. What's up, Moose? Rip Stronger's voice again? Yep. I should be fine. I think... I was saying it... Yeah, like I said before, I'm pretty sure my voice was only given out that day because, or that couple of days, because my nose wasn't filtering air properly. Monster Hunter dry anyways. Come join the Frontiers. I already am joining the Frontier, smiley face. The Hottie Clinic, huh? Let's go to the clinic. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Never thought I'd come back to this place. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? Tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Hey, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It's like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me, but with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, my frisky Friska. That's okay, yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. This weirdo. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Knew I shouldn't have come here. Shouldn't you have a bullet in your shoulder? Well, I mean, I guess they took it out, but shouldn't you be resting or something? Is this the same day? I think this is the same day, isn't it? What's up, Hermit? Try drinking tea with honey for the voice. I'm gonna be fine, don't worry. And I'm not a big fan of honey. Honey's kind of meh. Hearing about Payday 3 and how awful the launch it has made me reinstall Payday 2. That game's still fun. Didn't Payday 3 servers just have... Didn't they... I don't know anything about that. Never mind. But I thought it was a similar case to Final Fantasy XIV when there were too many players. Didn't Payday 3 just have too many players on their servers or something, or was there more? Before the end of the year, there will be a AAA game company that launches a game with no issues. Hope you. Would that not be FromSoft and Armored Core 6? Armored Core 6 had little to no issues. I always thought the Payday games were AA games. Steven, don't talk to my wife like that. I don't know why this woman is your wife. Your loss, I guess. The shooting. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Excuse me? I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he is simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ongar, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Ongar guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ongar will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why does she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. She was just... Francisca, yeah. She's gross. This is your wife? Is there a way to look up these rankings? What rankings? For companies and whether or not they're AA or AAA? How has Francisca not been sued for assault yet, with how much she whips literally everyone? I guess everyone just brushes it off? I don't know why. What's up, Edgeworth? Today's trial. What happened to today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Yeah, you're a prosecutor, Edgeworth. But honestly, we're playing double defense attorney for OnGuard over here. I don't understand. I mean, I know you were about... I know that you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on a line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Okay. Clearly hurts. Phoenix shouts in pain every time she does it. She whips the judge. I guess no crime matters unless it's murder. That seems to be the case in Phoenix Wright. And the only punishment is detention until proven guilty, and then you're just killed. That's my guess. Guilty until proven innocent. You are detained until such, and then if you are found guilty, you will just die. That's really what it sounds like. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly and inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews carrying. Oh my. I know exactly what's happening here, or at least I feel like I do. Did my man, the killer, frame the hell out of what's his name? He frames Matt Onguard in an attempt to see if Phoenix Wright can figure out how to link this entire case back to the killer instead of like he just did this for fun. Like it actually sounds like a case of a serial killer doing a serial killer thing, and Matt Onguard, what's his name, the other guy, the victim, Andrew, and I can't remember anyone's names right now. The blonde woman, all of them just got mixed up in it because. And Phoenix, same issue. He just so happened to be around while the serial killer decided to serial kill. I know Japan IRL has insanely high prosecution rates. Oh, what? So it's Japan except for death part. Pepe laugh. Mostly because they don't prosecute unless they're like 99.99% sure they can get a guilty verdict. That's strange. Assassin. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Okay, so it has nothing to do with that guy trying to make a case that he can't solve, that Phoenix can't solve. It's probably just him... Who the hell would have wanted to kill... What's his name? This guy. Corrida. Juan Corrida. That's strange. Don't know what's going on in this game, so I'm just going to try to convince Steves to play games I don't want to see, but it's actually reverse psychology to get him to play the games I do want him to play. Shush, don't tell him. So Steven, I sure do hate Subnautica. You should never stream it. Steven, you should totally stream Castlevania for Tenjin, and when I say that, I mean play the DS Castlevania games. Those are fantastic. It's gonna be really funny when I do that, and then Tenjin gets mad. You're not gonna get mad, because, you know, why would you? But, well, unless Tenjin likes the DS games, I don't know. We'll figure that out in about 30 minutes when he gets back. Maya's situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. See. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. You don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. The only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Onguard. Your own client. Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. A letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows bearer to freely investigate the crimes. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Why is Phoenix such an angsty teenager about this? Him and Edgeworth. Phoenix is being real annoying about that. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Onguard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Date, question mark. Time, question mark. Location, question mark. Guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Wow! Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Like how Nick does with... What the heck, Maya? The DS games are lovely. Strange, you played Payday, right? I played Payday 2. Not very much of it, but I did play it. What about it? Date question marks. Yep, still on question mark time. What the hell? What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. There's a painting. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Bet this could be a clue. The bear? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Buy a playthrough. Resident Sleeper. Beta 3 forces you to go online for single player and people are mad about it. I thought they did away with that. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Gotta go return some videotapes. Satellite dish. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. Oh, I'm old. Yeah, I'm old. There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's an antenna doing here? Wow, never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Oh wait, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Thought wrong. If you're old enough that you can remember renting video games, you are officially a boomer. Shoot. Well, I guess I'm a boomer. Oh, hey. It's a computer. Never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Rat. There goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Only I was a little skinnier. Then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? The dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nay. March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Wait, the Hottie Clinic is part of the... What? Okay. That's a strange way for moving. Steve, are you gonna try Aki and SF6 this Saturday? Probably not. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Onguard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude. Got something really important to tell you. Oh, I feel uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. Didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Then why do you bother with the hotel? What are you doing? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Please feed my cat Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Why did he bother with the hotel? I don't understand. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. How you doing, Psionic? I'm back, babe. Your hero is here. No. No more. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to. For Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp. You spiky-headed... Headifogger? What does that mean? I've never seen that word before in my life. I hope I didn't just say a slur. Because of you, I've been made to look like a bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Hey, is she okay? Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No airs get in, no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Can I just go to the... Here. March 22nd. On Guard Mansion. Living room. You live in a mansion that's right next to a hotel. You did not need to get a hotel room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Interesting thing to have hanging from the ceiling. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! So I guess this is Shu. Aw, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Hey! May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The Master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Yeah, come on, man. Nice to meet you. Matt On Guard, John Doe, Shu. Okay. I'm still confused on whether or not it would be actually... What's his name? On Guard trying to get the assassin to kill Florida, or if the killer just acted of his own accord. That's what I'm thinking happened, and then On Guard probably knows, and he's like, oh, damn, this wasn't supposed to happen, and now we're in this kind of situation. What's Mysterio doing in this game? I don't actually remember what Mysterio looks like. Matt On Guard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, Anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served as his at his residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Why are you still on just chatting? I'm not baiting you? Yeah, no, you're right, I forgot. Which one is this? Justice for All? Yeah, it's Justice for All. Really, you don't know what he looks like? Don't you remember Fishbowl Head? That didn't help me. Wait, maybe it's helping me? I'm about to look up. What does Mysterio look like? Alright, I'm getting the more recent Mysterios. But yeah, okay, now I see him. Fishbowl. Shoot. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh. We should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Does Phoenix not recognize this guy's massive scar running down the center of his face, and him being the same person that told them that Maya had a call with the front desk? Phoenix met this guy like 2 days ago. Tell me he a lawyer? That can't be right. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor. Then I'll show you one when you do. Big motorcycle. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah. That one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Thanks, Maya. Let's be honest, Phoenix isn't a good lawyer. He's good enough, apparently. Grasps his straws and still somehow wins. Very comfortable and spacious lounge set. Wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? Hmm? Okay then, dog door. Cool, we know where Maya is. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. Bet it's for Mr. Onguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean shoot? The door. It's locked tight. Well, guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. What the heck, man? Guess that's it. Hey. Here's a stupid note. Have you seen these Kevin James memes on Twitter? So your first problem is expecting me to have seen a meme that was on Twitter. Your second problem is expecting me to know who Kevin James is. Hey Steven, here's a joke you can tell your friends and family. What's the difference between a pregnant lady and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb. Good one. Good one. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? I'm gonna look at this worthless piece of... edgy poo. Ugh. That her perfume... Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh. I'm sorry, that just love pheromone? Is that the literal translation of that perfume? That's something. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. Just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. It may be, but you know nothing is going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What? What now? One little thing, before I forget. Can't go into On-Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Why does Phoenix just let Pearl slap him in the face? Viola Hall. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, City Boy! Lotta, you're still here? Wrecking course. Investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Rec given. The photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like Corin to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine? You bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I should have your camera, right? Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? Steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. I can't give her camera back? The meme goes something like this. This is a Naruto version of it. Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Alana, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself. Phoenix, here it comes. Didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came in and went that night. Oh boy. What is this image? What am I supposed to do with that? POV, you just hit a villain with your most powerful jutsu and this is the last thing you see before he turns into a log. Oh. Oh, okay. Why? Is this supposed to be funny? This is mid. This joke is mid. Scandal. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. And I believe what you've written. You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady into Corda? Yeah. Yeah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like Grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? What? Camera. Ah! My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor, anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So, put in a few good words for me and get me my camera back. Want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to... Would you please just leave already? Damn, Phoenix, what the heck? Relax a bit. Corda's hotel room. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corda's hotel room. Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien. Alright. Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with young'uns today? Came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan. You're disturbing me. What's your problem? Night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time. We talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. That imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Isn't that your job? Wait, what? I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Porter. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Angar. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings and all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, girls? The presents. They're all bears, right? He's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corda's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? My dear Juan was training. He fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. After the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. A load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. It startled me. Thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya. How's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! One more day. Please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. A little... What's with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems... bad. Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Oh, excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Haha, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Did the transceiver... Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Okay, so I'm noticing something. And that's this robotic bear. Why do I get the feeling that it's a camera? I'm thinking that robotic bear right there is a camera because the other bear inside the house was also electronic. I'm not quite sure where to go. Police? Criminal Affairs Department? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hurry. Hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victim's list around. Gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls. Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. There's no one here. March 22nd. Right in company law offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Do you know nothing? The transceiver? Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. That what thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. Sure, it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. Okay, yeah, that means that that bear was definitely a camera. That robotic bear was 200% a camera. And it was sending a signal, and it interfered with the radio transceiver. So, electromagnetic interference. So what is electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. Don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV, and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh. So that's what you're talking about. Was that a thing? I don't remember that being a thing. Guess I'm not that old. I'm also wondering why the dryer is that close to the TV. He seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? You were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. We're just gonna follow him to the Criminal Affairs Department? Okay, that's not... the hotel lobby, I mean? Where the music at? Can we get that back, please? There we go. Damn, Gumshoe yelled out the Ezreal player during Gustav's scream. Sure, dude. When have you heard me say that when I've done Gustav? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corda's hotel room. Yeah, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see. Got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. The outside, I mean. So, yeah. Couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me. Pal, it'll do the job, but... Can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright. I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? What the heck, dude? Wait, what? I wasn't... Unless it's doing that for this. What? The lamp? And then the TV. Why the lamp? Lamp. Check. Listening device. Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah. I'll be more conscious from now on. Sorry. Why are lamps... Wait, what? Am I stupid? So hey, it's Halloween, and even though it's not spooky, the game fits for Halloween with Dracula and stuff, so you should play Castlevania in October 2023. It fits the aesthetic, so yeah, here's my reminder for the Castlevania Lord of Shadows for today. Oh wait, what? How long has this been on the table? Cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on, so it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. Should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Yeah, okay. Now let's click the obvious one. Aw, what a lovely bear. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, What do you mean this isn't the thing? This is the thing! This is the thing! Oh my god. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But, let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in here? No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. Calculator? Or is this the hairdryer or something? Plain old calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance? Whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Damn! So this bear is this... It's not the other robotic bear? Why would it not be the robotic bear? Whatever, I'm getting this over with. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine a listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway. Looks like the listening device isn't in here. Okay, then. What is Phoenix talking about? Was that a thing that happened? Computer. No listening device in that notebook, computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper so that you can write on it. So, well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Good one. It's the TV remote, camera, coffee machine. Camera? What's this? A small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too. Play the good Castlevania games? I'm good. It's the TV's remote control. It doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, can I make you change your expressions, like TV channels? Zap. Hey! If I could. Ooh, people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. Nice one, Phoenix. Keeping it lighthearted. The only thing left is the copy machine. And then this, whatever this is. There's nothing else in the room that matters. Fridge? What? What's this? Sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Ouch. Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it. Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. Oh my god. This is a refrigerator, right? I don't really think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with the listening devices? Oh my god, it's not in here. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in the room. What? What? Okay, dude. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey. So, did you guys find it yet? Listening device, I mean? No, not yet. But this bear's eye is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. No. Rip bear. That's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter? Transmitter, pal. Oh. Is this more of that high-tech stuff? Here we go. Play the good Castlevania games, aka not Lord of Shadows. But Moose, what Castlevania game should Strange play? Glad you asked. He should play Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, the best one. All forms of Castlevania are banned. I don't care if it's the first or the newest one. The most Castlevania will ever get regarding this stream is Dead Cells. Camera. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. so it's a video camera. Runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera added the court record. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Transmitter. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added to the court record. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Stuffed bear. First of all, Lord of Shadows is good, you should play it. Don't listen to this boomer. However, older Castlevania games are also good. Now, Lords of Shadows is a derivative God of War ripoff, and I want nothing to do with it. Honestly, you should play all Castlevania games, starting with old and going into newer. Well, you don't have to do anything with it, Moose. What the heck? How come any action game is just said to be a God of War ripoff? You said the same thing about Sonic Unleashed. And Sonic Unleashed was fine. Then again, I haven't played God of War, so this claim that what I'm saying only has so much weight. Haven't heard like it's a bad game, it's just painfully average and doesn't do anything interesting. So it was a camera in this bear's eye. And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, Mr. Wright. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. You still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? You know this stuffed bear. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. Why the hell? Why do you just know this? Why do you just know about a brand of luxury stuffed bear? I don't get it. What's up, Morning Dirge? Strange man, how it be? It's weird. It's the reason I'm asking for this one specifically. I played it before and currently I'm going to play through older Castlevania games on Halloween. The Lord of Shadows is literally a gameplay Strange likes with a corny story just like this man prefers. But old Castlevania games are really good too, so perfect time to play through franchise. But my bad, we don't do that here. Chat requests are always off. I'm glad you remembered that. Said on Discord he wants to do horror games during October, potentially multiple per day. Not per day. It would be multiple per week. I know if Castlevania are good one session games. I'm trying to get him to play World of Horror and Darkwood this October. I do not own World of Horror from what I remember. I might have access to it, but probably not. And Darkwood, I don't remember anything about that, but I know I don't have it. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. You're just gonna carry a 5 to 6 foot tall stuffed bear out of the hotel? Edgeworth, no. Come on, man. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right. Till court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Cora? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? Be honest. I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Cora's real killer. Miss Adrian Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. Don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Oh boy, investigation part 2. Ooh, day 30. Lazy atmosphere on thick. Darkwood is one of my favorite horror games. Oh. Knowing the Phoenix Wright games, the killer is probably a hermit crab in a shell named Shelly the Killer. If only it were that easy. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Coroner's hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corridor was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't a client, then no, it can't be Matt on guard himself. What is Matt? What the heck is this? Older Castlevania games are good one-session games. Lord of Shadows can be finished in 3 streams. Darkwood is a gritty, violent, and challenging top-down survival horror developed by Acid Wizard, a small indie developer team based in Poland. Impersonating one of the many survivors of an unknown incident in which a thick forest engulfed everything these people once knew, players will have to figure out the best way to survive the dangers of this mysterious place. This title proposes an uncompromising survival horror gameplay where resource conservation, attention to detail, careful exploration, and knowledge about environments, enemies, resources, and all fundamental to even have a chance of survival. Unlike many modern titles, the game gives little to no advice on how to progress or what to do, leaving players to figure that out on their own, using found pieces of lore, dialogues, and other clues. Night outside is lethal for the main character. Only daytime is viable to gather resources, explore, complete quests, and other activities. Safe houses, scattered throughout the 4 map areas, are the only reliable place to survive after sundown. Time management becomes essential in this reality, so being extremely efficient is in planning routes, managing inventory space, and taking only what really is needed from loot are paramount mechanics. After dark comes progressively more difficult invasion. You have another paragraph to copy-paste. I get the picture! You don't need to post anymore, don't worry. What is Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes John Corda, okay? Didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah. Something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Will attack the player's safe house, which they can defend with a variety of traps, barricades, and more movable furniture to impair enemies. I'm glad you stopped there. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it could destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. On Guard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? Sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. What the heck? You shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have posted that, because I don't think I will continue to read it. We know where we are. We know what the date is. Hello, Miss Oldbag. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth? He said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Bug Sweeper, 1 major. What's up, Dankwater? We're playing the game that's gonna make you mad, I'm sure. A game that makes no sense whatsoever. At least from a lawyer's perspective, I'd imagine. Bug Sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow. Alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Uh-huh. This is not at all what I imagined this game to be like. It's less ridiculous in the first game, and it gets progressively more ridiculous over the course of this game. Not in a bad way, but not in an interesting way either. Not for me. Yeah, I've played a bit of Ace Attorney Trilogy and it's nonsense to me. But is Capcom trying to emulate Japanese court procedure or English/American procedure? Yes! Thought it was all in the courtroom too? God, I wish. God, I wish. I'm so tired of doing investigations, dude. I really am. Oh, they're not. They're not. Not that fun. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I want a Phoenix Wright game where it's not somebody died, you know? That's not what I'm defending someone for. Like, I'm a lawyer. Let me help him with, I don't know, him being accused of a bank robbery. Let me help someone with some divorce proceedings. I don't know if you actually need a lawyer for that. Let me help someone with some other claim that isn't, hey, this guy stabbed this guy stabbed this other guy in the forehead. Prove that it wasn't this other guy that happened to be on the premises at the time. Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corridor? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Celeste's suicide. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. What the heck, dude? Alright, well, we gotta go talk to the guy. Oh boy. That night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Ooh. My buddy's a divorce lawyer and he charges $500 an hour, so I'd say it's pretty lucrative. My God. How long does a case like that happen? And wait, when does the timer start for that? Does it start during the actual court session, or does talking with the lawyer himself count toward that as well? That sounds like that can really rack up the prices. That just sounds insane. Anytime you talk to the lawyer or he looks at the file. My God! Jesus Christ. Ooh. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. Then, I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw. Guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Damn, Phoenix only eats meat. Understandable. For reference, I've spent thousands of hours preparing one case for trial over multiple years, and I'm not far off his bill rate. What the heck? How do people afford lawyers? Actually, how? Unless you're rich. March 22nd, detention. Alright. Step 1, be a rich individual and or a corporation. Nice! I wonder if that's a problem other countries have as well. Or if that's just a US thing. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight. But isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. So what now? Criminal Affairs Department? Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. Wonder if something's happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now, this is... I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? They've already called them, so they know. Go on. Go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright. Think about it from Apple's perspective. If they spend a few million in legal fees to squash a class action that could cost them billions, it's a bargain. Well, sure, but what about all the people that are facing smaller legal cases and then they just can't afford any sort of lawyer to fix a problem that they might find? What then? Sure, the company or corporation can afford to defend themselves from, you know, smaller things that might bankrupt them, but anyone else is just getting screwed. Anyone that's just like a case-by-case back and forth, they're just like, well, I guess I'll hold that. Cool. Sounds kind of messed up. Yeah, it's an issue. Public defenders pick up the indigent criminal defense. You're on your own with civil and family court, though. Yeah. That's what I mean. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I kind of want to hear Adrian Andrews' story first. Let's go with you. I hope I can get both. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. On Guard. Matt On Guard. It's just not possible to make a living as a lawyer charging an hourly rate that most people can afford. Oof. That really sucks. I wish there was a way to fix this problem, but hell if I would know how to do that. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Celeste Impacts. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her note, her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. I wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want to spread... Didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you frame Mr. Ongard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? There's a lock here? That's surprising. Psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Why frame him? Got nothing else to do. So your heart's locked, huh? Come, open your heart. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ongard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ongard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. It has to do with Celeste, right? I just don't know. I don't really get the connection between Celeste and what's his name? Ongard. Let's go. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. Why did we even psych-lock this? This was too obvious. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. Why does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Is there a way to present the the cancellation of the marriage that was supposed to happen between Juan and Celeste? Lana's photo, the weird card. Autopsy report, attempted suicide, suicide report, evidence for the previous case. No, I got nothing, I'm sorry. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I think I needed to talk to Matt first. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Matt on guard. Dude, it's Mr. Right. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. Counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Onguard. What's wrong? Mr. Onguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. Hmm? You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. Heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Can you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Yeah? Knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psychbox. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. You do? Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. That jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ah. Got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Onguard. You connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way. Okay, can I break through this psych lock? I feel like I can. I don't know what else to do. That's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. The camera's not in here. Camera's not in my freaking evidence! I don't know what to do now. Damn it! Alright, I'm boned. I don't know where to go. Where's Edgeworth? Okay. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please. You have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there. You're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Seems to be. Tomorrow's testimony. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Really don't know yet. This is a weird looking frame. I don't think they had this. They didn't show this one yet. It looks scrunched. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? Going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself were your only two allies in this whole world. But it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? That's not true at all, Phoenix. You got plenty of friends. Edgeworth would be one of them if you weren't such an edgy, angsty teenager. Matt on guard. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going on. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable. Ow. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have been... has been this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No. I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey. So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? I mean, Miss Impacts? Heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with energy. Electricity. Don't tell me Juan proposes and then within a 3-day time span Impacts cheats on Juan with Matt and then Juan finds out, cancels the wedding, and then she kills herself. If something like that happened, then this just feels like a soap opera. This is no longer a detective game. This feels a little ridiculous. Celeste's suicide. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrigan. Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man. She mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? Don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he... Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Hello? Got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to head back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Don't tell me Edgeworth got shot too, bro. That's what it's looking to be. Edgeworth got shot. I can't believe we have two prosecutors that got shot. Pega aim. There you are. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. Figured it out, pal. Figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Ongard. Huh? Matt Ongard, your client. That's who, pal. And here, I thought things couldn't get any worse. Woo! Who could have ever foreseen this coming? Stuffed bear! You sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match of the price of that stuffed bear. $3,000 for a stuffed bear? And Edgeworth just knew about this being a specific kind of expensive luxury bear? That still doesn't make sense to me. Why does he just know about expensive stuffed bears? What's up, playhead? A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So, I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Credit card receipt. Receipt for $3,800. Proof Ongard bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. Awesome! Strong wingman Steven, you drank too much Red Bull again? I don't drink Red Bull at all. What are you talking about? I haven't had an energy drink since somewhere in middle school. Pretty sure. Yeah. I was with my brother when he bought some Red Bull not too long ago, though. Healthy man Steven, I wouldn't say that. I definitely wouldn't say that. Spy camera. So what about the spy camera lead, though? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. Set to record the victim's room for 8 p.m. 1 hour was running at time of murder. I know you don't want to give up, pal. Didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Ongard. Why? Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this? Bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. My bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. You going to see him? Mr. Ongard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done? How do we get out of this one? I know that Phoenix has never lost a case, right? So I'm really wondering what this is shaping up to be. Oh, hey, hello. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. You... You sorry fool. Matt's secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Corda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Don't lie to me. No, you paid close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night. Where's the bear? There's the bear. Phantom Liberty is available. I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure I've heard that name before, but I don't remember what that might be related to. This bear was in Mr. Corda's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, it's a present, dude. Actually looked kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it is very odd that this gadget was found inside the bear. With a big camera. Well, I guess it's a small camera. This is a very small video camera. And was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear? Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means... someone, on the night of the murder, was secretly filming Mr. Corda's room. I guess wanted a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corda was... you. Cyberpunk DLC? Oh, right, that's what it was. I think I might have access to Cyberpunk. I might start that up at some point. Mr. Ongard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ongard. I didn't know how you work in court. I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You just pulling my leg? It's like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof? You want to show me first? Here's the proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Do I have the receipt? They do. Credit card receipt. They did not think that was added. Gonna switch to Cyberpunk now? No. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ongard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. Go to that department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. And it's got elephant hair for bristles. That's disgusting. Ew. Elephant hair? That what rich people use nowadays? Anyway. Store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude. You should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? As if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. But, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Porter's room and filmed it in secret is... I don't frickin' know, bro. This is the one that I don't get. Oh, because of the conference. Never mind. Yeah, you confessed to... Yeah, that. Hello? Mr. On Guard? Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? Sure, Mr. Bear will talk with you about as much as I will. About as much as I will, which is not at all. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, heart will shatter. This is so stupid. What do you mean? I'm not wrong. I'm right. I'm right. And now we gotta do a bunch of clicking. That's cool. Let's start over from square one. Woo. Frick you, Phoenix Wright. You suck. Well, you paid attention to Corda, especially that night because Bear. Because Big Bear. Yeah. Gadget found in the bear, the camera. Let's keep going. Break one lock. Person who bought the thing was you. You! Proof that you bought the thing. Where is it? There we are. Receipt. The reason you hid the camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed it in secret... I don't know what this... Unless it has to do with... Does it have anything to do with him? It has to do with Adrian Andrews, doesn't it? Does he probably didn't know... Did he care that much? He must have cared, right? Right? Okay, it actually is her. Wow, that's crazy. Adrian Andrews. There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you're gonna be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude. That kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we want in the industry. Sorry, that's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corda's room was, now it's the press conference. Why did you do that? Why? Right? Nope. Hold on. I can't go back. Wouldn't have set up in Juan's room if it would be your office, dude. Huh? My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting the Comedy Channel for free. I hate you. This is cool. This is cool. I love losing health and needing to restart an entire sequence in the investigation portion of a... I hate you, bro. Stupid bear. Stupid camera. Person who gave the bear to Corda was you. Proof that you did it is in the pudding. The pudding was there because of this woman. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corda's room was... I don't know what you want from me. I really have no idea. Juan's autopsy report. Time of death. Suicide report. Crime photo. Hotel guide map. Magazine clipping. Lotta's camera. What are you looking for? Is it related to Celeste? I don't think I have enough. Frick me, dude. And now I'm restarting the sequence anyway. What are you looking for? Oh, the proof. Receipt. Imagine going out and hunting an elephant for its ivory, just so you can have that ivory turned into a toothbrush. That's messed up. That's especially messed up. Reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corda's room and filmed in secret. This person. Well, I can't pause to save. That's cool, dude. Yeah, no, I can't pause to save. What's up, Luke Ryan? Miss Steve's wants Final Fantasy 13. You missed it by a day. So now you gotta wait 6 more. I don't know what you're looking for. Nickel Samurai. The press conference. Radio transmitter. Modest camera. Gossip. Map of the hotel for some reason. It's been useless this entire time. Guitar case. Wine glass filled with tomato juice. Crime photo, that being Juan slumped over after he'd been strangled to death. The button that was put into the pants of, what's his name? Of the Nickel Samurai. The suicide note from Celeste, or sorry, the report of the suicide for Celeste, not the note. The report of the attempted suicide from Adrian Andrews. The autopsy report of Juan, and the time, yeah, the exact time of death, the cause, and the effect of the, not the effect, the cause and the extra things that have been tampered with the body, or done to the, I think I had the sentence correctly the first time. The way that the body was tampered with, that's better. Knife. The knife that, what's his name used. Lotta's photo. But what was this taken up? It's just the hallway, and then the Nickel Samurai walking out. The picture card. Oh, wait, is this it? To have him killed? This is probably it. Yeah, okay. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? But that's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. Finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ongard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice, you're his client, you're a star. You're his client. When's Aki's stream? That one's probably never. I can't play a ranked game as him, and I only have so many trial tickets on him, as her. I only have so many trial tickets on Street Fighter 6 because I didn't buy the season pass. When's hentai games? You're not going to show up for a hentai stream. I make this argument every time. Every time you people ask for me to play a hentai game, I have to reiterate, remind you that you are not going to show up to watch me play a porn game. That will not happen. That's just not going to happen. I'm willing to do it, but I know no one's going to show up when I do. So I'm not going to bother. Chat, he thinks we won't be here to watch his downfall. I didn't say I would do it on Twitch. You're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ongard. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Ongard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What the hell? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. What? Huh? Screw it, I'll show up. Will you, Tenjin? Phones are illegal in the courtroom. This isn't the courtroom, this is the detention center. Oh, Steve, please, I've been here for 5 minutes. I knew he was the same person. It's cliche. What are you talking about? What? Matt On Guard and Shelly the Killer? I don't know about that. Matt's secret motive for murder. Okay, what's the deal? Well done, Mr. Wright. Bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. Didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Why? Why did you hide the video camera and... The weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrew's secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes. That's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Alright. I don't want to play anymore. What was this? The dumbest answer I think I've ever read from a villain. Is this what you wanted, Tenjin? I'm only now noticing that this man's got a glass of, like, orange juice while being detained. He just got that. Just has it. Yeah, no, I actually knew, and I've never played a Phoenix Wright game before. But they're not the same person, that's the thing. Shelly the Killer is a different person, so you're wrong. This is just Matt having multiple personality disorder or something? I don't know what's going on. Motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corida had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have... Ah, well. That's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up onto me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone. All working their butts off for me. Met on guard. Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? Could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Stick Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. If I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliché phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? What's stopping? Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Okay. You were just here? And you knew this the whole time? But you're still throwing the court case? Edgeworth, man, pick a side. I don't understand. Why? I'm thinking about the killer. The killer knows how to kill people and get away with it. Why does he not just kill Matt Onguard and then take the videos? Am I thinking too morbidly about this? Or am I right? I feel like I'm right. Unless Onguard has something linked so that when his heart stops, he'll release the videos of the killer killing people or something. I mean, I didn't expect this. It's kind of cool, though, if you ask me, but I was hecking right. Hold that. Maybe you're not. Hold on. Phoenix has still never lost a case. We're about to see what's going on. Steven, I might have possibly met the Blaze Blues' weirdest win rate. I found the X-Blaze player. What? What does that mean? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, right? What are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy? No. You can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. My turn. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. happened to you? The Miles Edgeworth games, do those go over what Edgeworth was doing between the first and second games? Because I'm wondering why those didn't get localized. One second, this guy played me and we played in 400 ping, and then he wanted a rematch. Can you hecking imagine? And the win rate just shows this is the most educated S player. Phew. What the hell? Not shaming or flaming him, just find this super weird. 30,000 matches, but 3,000 wins? Damn. I mean, he's dedicated. Good to him. Doesn't give up. 30,000 matches. I think this is the most I've ever seen. Same. I might have seen some more on the console, but I'm not sure. Back when BlazBlue... Back when I played on the PlayStation 3. Matt on guard. I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt on guard. That man is really... Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Is it? It doesn't look like it! Edgeworth. Please. Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Maya's attention. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? Have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. See. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow. My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On-Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. You fail to keep up your end of the bargain. Maya. It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No. Now then, you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. You have to be kidding, bro. Come on. No, that's the dumbest way. No. This is the sloppiest killer I've ever seen. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember anymore. I guess that's the reason why he won't just kill Matt On Guard, because he is trying to upload his family's assassin's honor. My Christ. Kusama could potentially have more, but I haven't seen him in a while. I think he was playing in the last Boston Blue Beat, which should have been last Monday. Same yet a lot, but this S is a constant, a contestant. Definitely. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. You hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that? Sounded like a cat. A cat? Can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edward, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. Fight has only just begun. Yeah. This really how we're doing this? That's how we find out? Come on. Sloppiest killer I have ever seen. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Maya. Please answer us. Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I have to examine it. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to court record. Wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here. If it looks at this room, I would say that this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Oh. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Are we just making that assumption? We're not going to check all the 400 different tapes that are on the right side of the screen? No? Okay. Wine cellar. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. So much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. Guess I'll talk to you later. No. Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. You searched the house. And this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edward. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. March 22nd, Detention Center's Visitor's Room. Hang on real quick. Oh, it's not on... Shoot. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you'll tell me. Your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Uh-huh. Not gonna lie, that's stupid. Is that supposed to be a serial killer? Yeah, that was on the line. Well, he's not really a serial killer. He's an assassin. Supposedly, he was hired by Matt Ongard. And, yeah, so... Maya just told us to get the guilty verdict on the guy because the guy is basically guilty of murder. He sentenced someone... He hired someone to kill Corida. Although the thing is, Maya was in danger. So wait, is she telling you to lose the case pretty much? Am I understanding it right? Pretty much, yeah. No, I mean, On Guard, is he a serial killer or just insane? On Guard is just insane. That's it. He's just some guy that's got 2 personalities or something. And a scarred up eye for some reason. And he just uses people as objects for one reason or another. He went from the guy that you think depends upon everyone to the guy that's like, yeah, actually, I'm in control of everyone around me. Ha 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 ha. They're all meaningless to me. Ha ha ha. Damn, lifting the hair for different personality. Terumi. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Matt Arngard? I already told you countless times because I thought Matt was a killer. Yeah. All that good stuff. Revenge. Is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Profiles. You, Celeste impacts. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. Miss impacts is suicide. What are you saying? Celeste was Juan's manager. Not for that, the one who did her suicide note was Juan. What all this have to do with Matt? Right, you haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Matt, Celeste, and Matt? Do I have anything that will... Oh, this. Celeste's photo found at On Guard Mansion with love, Celeste. They're written on it. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ongard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret had been revealed. Full health! Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to be married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Sure, even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Korda have to call off the wedding? Don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth to Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Or miss impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. See, what a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now. To be continued. So how do we wrap this up? I'm lost on how we're gonna conclude this. This is one long trial, not as long as the 5th trial of the first game. The one that's ending makes the beginning of this game make even less sense. Well, more so makes Phoenix's reaction to, what's his name? Phoenix's reaction to Edgeworth showing up make less sense. Shoutouts to Trial Part 4-1. Woohoo! Still going. Day 31. Day 31. Hey, 5th one was pretty good. I like the dude in that game, whatever was his name, the main villain of that. I know who you're talking about. I've been posture checked. Frick. Gotta get into this mess. That's far enough. Can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Okay, this is a dream sequence. Yeah. What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Order in the court. Objection overruled. Had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Does no one else in the defendant lobby see this? What about the guards? The literal villain expression and the wine glass and the entire personality shift from on guard. Come on, man. Guards are a decoration, they never move. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya. How's Maya? Don't know. Don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're real mean, pal. Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Huh? Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial's over. Till the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We can get Maya out, then you can get On Guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. Could do that if they found Maya first. Wait. Did you... So here's 2 things that I'm thinking about right now. Phoenix can still get a not guilty for this one because he himself is not the one that... Because On Guard didn't actually kill the person, and then that feels like it would be a separate trial. I'm pretty sure. And then the other thing is, they just let Gumshoe be on the investigation team? Question marks? Alright. Well, or does he still work at the police station? That's hard to think about. Hiring someone an assassin is a crime? Yeah, but it's not... This trial is going on specifically for the charge of Matt On Guard's murder of Juan Corrida. If that's... I don't know if you can just change that in the middle of the court proceeding, and I don't think Dankwater is here to answer that for any of us. I don't know if there would need to be an entirely new court case for something like that. Should be guilty, technically they're just an accomplice. The assassin? Or you mean the guy hiring the assassin? Probably mean the guy hiring the assassin. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that. So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. We're just gonna filibuster a court case? Have to make the trial last longer? You go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, and you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. Believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. Going to give it all we've got. Just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I find it funny. I like to think that Gumshoe and the rest of the detective team and the people that are searching for Maya right now are just like they have a radio tuned into this entire court proceeding, and then the second they hear either verdict, doesn't matter which, they just stop the search in its entirety. They don't bother with anything else. Gumshoe with the, you have to make the trial to last over another hour so Stronge goes overtime. Actually. Okay, I'm back to Tenjin. Or Luke Ryan convinced you to play their games yet? Luke Ryan didn't try to get me to play any games yet at all, actually, believe it or not. So, no, and he never will play another as we ask about. It's surprising we aren't banned yet. It really is. It really, truly is. You know, I was thinking... Did ask for FF13 though? Well, I'm already playing that, so it kind of counts differently. I was thinking recently I should like make a rule. The rule is don't scare the hoes, and then if a topic shows up that I believe is hose scaring level, then that's timeoutable. I should do that. What hose? Exactly. There are no hoes because you guys keep scaring them off. Steven, what new hoes are there here right now? I don't know. None? Probably none. I don't look at my viewer count, and I don't check the viewer list. So, I wouldn't know. If there is anyone new, they'd be lurking. Don't you tell me the number either. There's a reason why I keep the number off. Should enforce it. Me and Lucaron are on top of the to ban when I get famous. There's a new hoe lurking. You better say something right now or I'll start talking about something that will scare you. So yeah, you should enforce more rules. Definitely. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Onguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Onguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Onguard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then. Please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Did you not know what's-his-name's character? I feel like he didn't. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah? Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Will Powers, huh? On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure. Witness testimony. Visit to Matt's room. Here we frickin' go! What's this link that you posted, Playhead? What's this? Devil May Cry announcement trailer? What is this? Netflix? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so anyway, if Mia is possessing Pearl/Maya, are you allowed to think she's hot? No. No, you're not. Well, you are if it's Maya, because Maya's 18, but not Pearl. She's 8. I still may cry. The man is blind, yet somehow typing. I'm pretty sure it's obvious what that is. DMC anime. Since when was DMC anime announced? Do wonder now, though, Steven, are there any people that you actually would like to ban but don't want to for whatever reason, like actual people you would hit with perma if you would be getting over 10k views per stream. Should have made that a redeem, but whatever. Answer honestly though. Okay, permanently, no. Occasionally, yes, but I kind of just don't do it because I don't know why. Honestly, I guess because my thought process is if I get rid of this person now, then one, I'm not going to have anything to talk about for a certain period of time. Two, whatever they said probably isn't hostile enough or annoying enough to make me want to legitimately do something about it right now. And then three, if I should time them out, they might not show up again. But that last one, I really just got to get over. I mean, if I'm getting hit by something or someone that is intentionally or even unintentionally making this an uncomfortable stream to be a part of, then I should probably do something about it. Let's continue this Maya possession conversation so we can try to scare the new hoes into saying something. What the hell? Why are you hating so much, Tenjin? What? He's not hating anyone. Really get over that? Probably. I'm sure I will with time. Maybe not without... Maybe even without time. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what do you imply? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, just going to have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. Here we go. Usually when I go to a new channel and I see a small group of people who clearly know each other, or at least know each other as well as people who talk on Twitch can, I feel like I'm intruding if I say something. Maybe that's what scares the new foes away. I hope not. That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't talk in chats, but that's just because I don't really have things to say quickly enough to keep the context of whatever's going on, usually, but that's just me. I wouldn't understand anyone that would go to a new stream and be like, damn, I'm not a part of the group, I shouldn't talk. You can't become a part of the group unless you say something. Just don't be that guy that's like, guys, I'm new, look at me, I'm new, you know? Couldn't see what I was doing with my hands, but I was like I was mimicking typing on the keyboard, but... He's right, considering the talks we have, this chat speaks about porn in One Piece 90% of the time. So yeah, no surprise. This is the only chat on Twitch that I actually talk in. Everywhere else I don't talk. Chats usually go too fast for anything I say to matter. I think that's a bad mentality to look at, or to have. You can still try to communicate, and if you get missed, then you get missed. If you don't, then you don't. Feels nice. Very rarely say something in other chats, only talk in smaller streams. If only someone would just shoot people for being weird and enforce rules. Don't be the guy drawing all the attention as soon as he appears. No, you can be the guy that draws all the attention, just don't be the guy that's annoyingly weird about it. Even you remind me of this clip, not welcome. You talk about people who like to be new. I'm not sure I should pull that up. I think I would rather continue with the game. At the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I'll take a bullet if I say something dumb, that's fair. Defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Get auto-modded, nerd. Here you go. Man, hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? This happens every court proceeding. Phoenix, you should be used to it by now. Hi, new viewer. Hi, new viewer here. Why is your camera green, Lamau? Shut up, B-word. Is that the whole clip? That's funny. If we would start applying tangent rules, some people would be Swiss cheese. Definitely. That's how it should be. I don't think Steven should keep people in for viewer count. Rules need to exist. I wouldn't say it's for viewer count. It's still mostly like... I guess I just don't really know what to do most of the time. Because like I said, it's... The biggest factor is me not really knowing what to say if... Like, the thing that they say is mildly uncomfortable, but not so bad that I want to get rid of them for it. Or, alternatively, they have been here for a certain amount of time, and then they say something that's slightly weird, but because they're them, I let it pass. And then, my main fear is I like, do something about it at a time, and then all conversation just stops for however long. That's what I don't like. Because, as a lot of you have seen, I don't really know how to work without people to converse with. I tend to not necessarily clam up, but I definitely speak significantly less if there's nobody in the chat talking. So, yeah. Currently, I'm unsure if I should agree because I don't want to be Swiss cheese, but FFS, I just say it'd be better. Alright, fine, I'll enforce rules better. But at the end of today's stream, I'm going to change one of the rules to don't scare the hose, and then if I classify something as hose scaring, then that'll be a 3-minute timeout. Are you sure that was Matt Ongar? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. First, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Then why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Maybe it's the massive scar running down the center of his face. That's normal though, speaking less when no one is around is not unusual, unless you got some too many voices in your head. I don't. Usually it's only my own voice, unless I'm sleep deprived, then I hear other people's voices, occasionally. Finally, Strange's dusty wingman will be used in all these years. Also, for once, play is right. You're not supposed to make combos with dead air. You say that, but people can be entertaining without any sort of outside factor. People have done that, and I want to say that that's something that I wish I could do. Although I'm mostly fine with just being like a back and forth kind of streamer with his chat. And I feel like that's a bit better fitting. My main problem is that I wish I could read faster. If I could read faster, then I could interact with more people more consistently. Don't want you to become XQC. I wasn't planning on becoming XQC, don't worry. You saw the two of them, the bellboy they defended together, correct? Yeah, bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Guess with me. I had guests with me at the time. Guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. SQ Strange arc begins. I would much rather be a streamer like Germa, because Germa will just do like a bit that goes on for however long. It's not a massive amount of chaos, it's just whatever bit he decides at the time, which I think is good. I've found footage of Strange in the future. Tragedy of a reaction streamer. That is some way to sit in the chair. This Meat? Yeah, Meat Canyon. Ew. I have nothing against his content, but man, is it hard to look at. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. Thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys, and if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. You remember this instant? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? Don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. What is there to present? It's partially making fun of people and partially being something meaningful. Oh. His content is weird, but he's got a distinct style. XQC? I believe that. That style's not quite me, though. No? Oh. Irma? The creator. Oh, you mean Meat Canyon. Right? Yeah? Okay. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nico Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Okay, wait. Am I supposed to present this guy, since I know John Doe? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Not sure I follow you. Why are you booing me? I'm right! Disagreeing with me or Strange? I'm not disagreeing with anyone. At least not right now, anyway. Ugh. Watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. He was talking to someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Was it the tomato juice in the image? I swear to God, if it's the tomato juice. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does, question mark. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Talking with someone at first, I thought it was the bellboy. Posture check. What the heck, man? Didn't think he was a normal bellboy, and why is that? Well, why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers only a few minutes ago you stated. I have to press this twice? That's so stupid. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. But you... So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. Let's ask about Engarde's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. You please clarify for the court. About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. And why is that? He gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Wait, you see? There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supporting that roll of cash was not a tip. Supposing that roll of cash was not a tip. And what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corrida, then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Witness testimony. Second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Cross-examination. Damn, this looks like the first case in which the judge is actually thinking for himself a bit. Since you were dragging the trial, he's the only one trying to play the game. I think... Shoot. I don't know if I'm only gonna go until the intermission, because I know that there's gonna, or I'm almost positive there's gonna be an intermission, given that it said part 4-1. But at the same time, I feel like this will wrap up at the end of... No, wait, I don't know how long that second segment is going to be, so I guess it would be better to finish this game next week. Never mind. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Ah, well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it... Hold on. It's the last trial of the game? More than likely. You sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see... Well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Victim's room, huh? Yeah. The one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about it? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? Let it slide. You're right. I think it's pretty unusual, too. I thought you might think so. There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on. Anyway, Mr. Powers, you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious, correct? Yeah, he had to be assassin, I'm sure of it. That yawn forced a tear out of my left eye. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, that bellboy was the assassin. It would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know. Yes, but can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Heck, dude. I had to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? See. Very well. The court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you can amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof that I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Let's take another job for the court record. Whoops. I need to read what Mia said again. Shoot. Is this one the photo of the crime scene? Okay, yeah, it is. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches. You saying that baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at it with... If you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather once. So? Football is made of leather. You saying all footballs is suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Witness testimony, their second meeting. Ooh. Wait, there's a live-action movie about this game? I never heard of it. I'm pretty sure I heard about an animated movie about this game, but nothing about live-action. This entire scene now looks like a reverse of a usual trial of the game. Usually it's Phoenix disproving everything, and now it's the reverse. Yep. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, kinda saw that all by accident. Some accident? Let's say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Second meeting. Cross-examination. Oh boy. Yo, they put Icy into some Smash Bros. Clone called Flash Party. Icy was pretty frickin' good combat-wise. Who? And I know you're not talking about Super Smash Flash, the browser game that was Smash Bros-esque. The game was funny. I'm yet to finish it. The narrator in that game. Which game? Icy? What game is this? I don't think I've ever actually heard of it. This is a really short game with incredible combat. It's just so short. Ooh. How short? 2D DMC. Gotcha. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? You may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spy. Well, I think the point is where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom in my left eye. A sort of Sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave everything to the person inside the room. Gave something. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Person inside, something. Don't ask anything. Person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Onguard's room, right? So it could have only have been Mr. Onguard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh. So he gave the person inside the room the thing. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Onguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Do you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Shoot. I missed it. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Like a boss? If so, first of all, spoilers. But honestly, I don't think story there is any relevant anyway. Oh, you're still talking about IC, aren't you? Yes, you are. IC is like a side-scrolling action game where narrator says IC, X, or Y in almost every room. Combat is pretty good, though. The narrator makes it awkward at first, but got some good stuff. You might like it, I mean, you like Dead Cells? Do I like Dead Cells? Something. Gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... Oh. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Saw it again. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Excuse me? Statue? Yeah. Kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever that statue thing is and show it to him. We're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Power, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after? So this is gonna be the wooden bear, right? The one that lets him spy? Yeah, this one, figurine. This it? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. The defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corda in his room. Then, he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, you can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear itself. The person who received the bear? Hey, Psionic, yo, Strong, so DMC is getting an anime. You gonna watch? Probably, yeah. Why not? I still gotta watch the Dota anime. Hey, Steven, remember this? Yes, I remember that. Still gotta watch the Dota anime. Who would be down for that as a watch party in Discord? Powers' testimony, person who received the bear. Person who received the bear. There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Gave something to the person inside the room. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, So, I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding. You sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. How did you forget that? Order. Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Ongard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! We don't have time to act lost. Got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now I will bring this cross-examination to... Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? I've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? What the frick? We just went in a big circle! Whatever. Do you remember this? Gravity squeeze? I don't remember whatever that might be. Is that the part with the black hole in Outer Wilds? Can't see it that well. I could have honestly just done the testimony on the first day and the trial would be over by now. I don't understand why he didn't. This feels... I want to say a dark horse. That's not quite right, I don't think. Deus Ex Machina probably fits a little bit better, but... That's... I guess it's for the bad guy? No, it was you trying to land your ship inside a volcano, and it fell into lava as you were exiting it. Oh. The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh? I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to his mansion. Why? That's very true. Didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew! Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ongard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ongard Mansion, as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. See, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, do I? What should I do? I feel like if I just leave it here, then it's the bad ending. Ah! Well, the black hole was hilarious, how scared you were of it when you first saw it. Outer Wilds always has a super fun effect on people. The longer they play it, the more they just start to disregard dangerous environmental hazards. Because after you realize that it's not a problem anymore, you're like, oh, okay, I'll just continue. Whatever. 100% of KH3, right? So you got Ultimate Weapon? Yes, I did. Hear the verdict. The defense rests. Phoenix, are you giving up? You do, Maya will die. And you'll carry that weight on your shoulders every day for the rest of your life. I don't want that to happen to you. Mia, raise an objection, Phoenix. Well, now it's... Okay, the illusion of choice! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. Only thing I have left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, the very same figurine was found at Onguard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? What the hell? Old bag? Must have been a pain. No, the Ultimate Weapon is actually pretty easy to obtain in KH3. You don't have to do that much. You know how, what do you call it? KH2 had Mushroom 13. KH3 has a very similar thing with certain Heartless. But, I mean, it's basically just a bunch of special Heartless, and then once you complete all of those, you get the Ultimate Weapon. Pearl is the real client, it's obvious. Shoot, you're right. I mean, look, with a forehead like that, she has to be a criminal. I don't want to do this to Will Powers. Don't make me do it. If it's not him, it's Adrian Andrews. She's the only other one that would have access to the mansion consistently and be in the same hotel room. Ooh. Okay, will Steven try to think through everything logically? Yes. The Frozen Slider minigame, did you find all treasures yourself or by guide? I don't remember, it's been too long. I'm usually with stuff like that, I just try to find them myself. But it's very easy. It's very likely I use... It's very possible that I used the guide. Adrian Andrews? Yes. We all know that she tried to frame Matt Engarde for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engarde? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engarde's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order! All destructive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge this defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engarde right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well done. Court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Earls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? You been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? Still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue could be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay. Hold on a sec, pal. Hey. Draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius, from the main tent. Hurry. And? You could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? Sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. Carter, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. You alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. We're still going! When's the intermission? When's the freaking intermission, bro? Ah! Will the frozen... I already read that. Or will he just pick and reload until he gets it? I'm gonna actually stick with my decisions this time, don't worry. What's up, dog the dog? When clown boobs? Excuse me? Oh, you're talking about... I know who you're talking about. The one clown chick that with the meme and Phoenix Wright. Isn't that like 8 games from now? Why does she pop off so hard with all the other women in this game? Her? I guess because she's interesting, probably. Everyone else in this game is pretty plain. But she's a clown. 24-hour stream, let's go. Let's go make dinner and eat while streaming. I don't have to make dinner. There's a tuna sub in my fridge that I'm absolutely dying to go eat, please. Oh my god. Hurry up, I'm trying to see some clown boobs. I'll see you in 2030. If you're lucky. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... Witness testimony. Here's the intermission, pants grab. That's not an intermission. Never mind. I lost it. Alphabet, that's it. Goodbye. Thanks, Trashy. Good to see you. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Mommy on screen, now I gotta stay. Oh, how I wish I had the horny be gone emote. Mommy's in a hospital. Is she still in the hospital? She seemed fine. She got shot in her right shoulder, but she's still whipping up a storm. Or was it left shoulder? I don't remember. She got shot. That's all I remember. Bear figurine. Elaborate puzzle. Puzzle. That's right. It looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? You know the correct order can be taken apart one piece at a time. You can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Judge? Judge. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Certain small cavity with just enough room to store small items. Let him cook? No. No! The judge is supposed to be... He decides whether or not someone lives or dies. He's playing with a toy bear. You know what? I can't lie. I probably would do the same. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present for Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. The suicide note's in the freaking bear, bro! The suicide note is in the bear. Why did that take me so long to piece together? 100%. 100%, 1000%. If it's not in the bear, I'm going to eat my shoe. That'll probably be, what, the 4th or 5th shoe that I need to eat. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna be able to get someone to make me an edible shoe. Ooh. And before Judge solves it and gets it out, Judge becomes MVP. Souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once it's been broken. Really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corda and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corda and On Guard's role in destroying that. About how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Ongard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells Ongard's horrible misdeeds. It's Ongard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. A selfish person. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. Have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. Gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Frick. What do you mean? Both of these are pretty damning pieces of evidence. We lost. Phoenix, we lost. Is he even about to enter a shoe store like it's a restaurant? Not this time. I'm safe this time. I was right. I was right. It's all good. It's all good. I only gotta eat 3 shoes, not 4. This is damned if we do, damned if we don't. I hope I get illusion of choice here. We lost. We freaking lost. The figurine. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. Still going at it? Like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. How come none of you guys say this about the prosecutors? Whatever. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corridor. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt Ongard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ongard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh? I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ongard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order. 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 That's something that I was kind of thinking about, that Ongard couldn't have known, and I'm also wondering how the hell the killer would have known. But he probably just pieced that together in the moment, because I feel like that's something he would be able to do. I don't know about anyone else. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. This is the next thing I was thinking of. If they were watching through the camera, they probably would have been able to see Corrida open the bear and then pull out the note, and I guess make that assumption. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. Order. Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Huh? He just went out and bought another one? That's what you just did, Edgeworth. I swear to God. Don't tell me. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ongard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Alright, I really thought Edgeworth just bought another camera, and then we was bluffing. Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so... ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? It's a security camera! It's probably Corrida's security. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. it's this, right? The fact that these cameras are mainly used for security. If it's not that, then I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. What the heck is this, bro? Yes, Your Honor. Going to speak at least, use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling me that I forgot something. What is the... Dude! I'm right! I'm right. I'm right. Right, guys? Are you? I have to be. I should be. You are defending a murderer. Okay, that is true. I don't know what the hell. Nothing from the first portion of this case is relevant, right? Strangled, stabbed with a knife, hard, transmitter, changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Juan's autopsy report, the attempted suicide of Adrian Andrews, stuffed bear, a receipt, why did he keep this? That's something that I really don't get. I really don't understand that one. I don't... What are you asking me to present here? Apparently, Edgeworth overlooked something, but what is it? What the hell is it? Is it the transmitter? Better be the transmitter. We haven't found the transmitter, and therefore we can't prove that. Here. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, yeah, examine the victims to the defense's gray matter. Frickin' lost. Guilty. Maya dies. I'm about to start trial and erroring this one, because I honestly don't know what the hell it is that Edgeworth could have possibly overlooked involving this. Other than the fact that the camera is something that's commonly bought for security reasons. Right, that counts as a death. Yeah, I know. I know. Is it the bear? Can't be. That wouldn't make any sense. Receipt for $3,800. Proof on guard bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corder and Andrews knew how to open it. The bear? I feel like that's a save that I should rotate, but I won't. Give Judge another bear distraction. Did I just load? I did just load. It's not the transmitter, it's not the bear. Is the receipt for the bear the photo? Yeah, I didn't think so. You got me hella confused, video game. I don't know what you're looking for. I really don't. The tomato juice? Is there a camera in the photo? This is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Okay, what the hell makes this the thing that he overlooked? This is an entirely damning piece of evidence. What could possibly be in this? That, unless Phoenix is about to make the argument that the On Guard wouldn't be able to read what is in the note inside the bear. Because that's so flimsy. Ooh. This is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Hmm. Who knows? Are you freaking stupid? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Go screw yourself, Phoenix Wright. Okay, dude. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. I love how the game just curveballs you. This isn't something that we have established that this needs to be done. Getting an analysis on someone's handwriting, but it just assumes that I should be able to figure that out. And then I get it by grasping for straws. My god. They're about to just declare not guilty just so this guy screws off already? God, I wish. Why are you hitting me with an ellipses, hermit? What? The thing that has never been relevant in any of the previous 9 court cases involving Phoenix Wright. You're gonna tell me that I should have just known. I should have just known that that was going to be a factor here. I don't even want to hear anything from you, because you looked at whatever I need. You know the answers already, and then you're going to be like, yeah, that makes sense, because you already have the answer. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Yeah. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Impossible? That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. Don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, an idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty. 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 What is this? A live studio audience? What does that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. Are you kidding me, bro? You gotta be joking, man. Come on. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. Don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. But anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. Going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. What? Don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty. 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright. I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Orders in session. Oh. Based! Ooh, we got Phoenix that's just at the end of his rope. Maya's dying. Gumshoe is throwing. Then Edgeworth is just based and does not care. Oh, that's great. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright. This is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Objection! What? And now Edgeworth is back to throwing. Cool, cool. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. When is the actual intermission so I can save and leave? Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Okay, Gumshoe, dude. Dude. No, my guy. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to... I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on the hold for this. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car. I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. Pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. He's dead? More than likely. Did he just... If he just ran his car through the wall, I swear. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! That was quick! Nice! No one told him not to run any red lights? He just did it? He just did it, and now he's dead? Rip Bozo. For real. No one can stop me. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. Guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he hasn't driven a patrol car. Wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, I can't let that happen. Well, there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Why do you think he was running every red light? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way, there is no way. This is a stupid decision. Why am I even making a decision for this? That's right. There is a way. What? How? Sure, we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Radio transceiver? No. Wait, if he's freaking dead, then Pearl would be the answer, right? I honest to God have no idea what they're talking about here. I don't want this to be the answer. I'm going to be very sad if she is the answer. Right. We're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess this won't work, huh? This is up to me, alright. I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? No, I'm not accepting that. I was right. I just want everyone to know that. I'm right. If he were dead, Pearl would be able to pull in his spirit, and then he could just say, yeah, I died here. But I guess he's not dead. Wait, if he found if he found this, the transceiver, then we would be able to figure out through that. Okay, well. What are you telling me to find here? I don't... Crime photo... Suicide reports, autopsy report, the knife, Wada's photo, picture card, spy camera, transmitter, stuffed bear, credit card receipt, Celeste photo, figurine, Celeste suicide note. He would have the transmitter, right? Right? Bruh. Not used to watching Steve's at 8 PM my time. Are you speaking in all caps because you just forgot? Are you using caps lock? What are you using caps locks for? Francisca von Karma. Would she be able to tell us? No, maybe. Maybe. Oh wait, actually yes. Wait, that might actually be the answer because he has the detector thing, right? For when Francisca's nearby, right? Right? Come on. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chance to slip, but she's all we have. Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. It said it was extremely urgent. Probably finishing with the handwriting analysis. Have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. We can finally stop for the day. Hell yeah. Okay. So, that's it. We're done. This is going to take like 400 hours, I'm sure. I'd like to pause, please. Stop, stop, stop. I want to go back to the main menu. Why don't you let me pause at any time? There we go. We're done. That's it. We're done, guys. It is Wednesday? Right. Tomorrow is Thursday. 28th of September. Can you guess what happens on the 28th? That's right. Sonic Frontiers gets his update. And I'm going to be playing that again because I want to play some other characters that aren't Sonic, like Knuckles. I really hope I get to play Knuckles. If I don't get to play Knuckles, I'm going to flip. It's probably just going to be Tails, though. If it's just Tails, I'm going to flip. I don't think they're going to touch Amy, not for a while or something. Well, it depends. They are doing that thing with Sonic Superstars, and Sonic Superstars has, like, Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and Amy, I think. So, That would be cool. That would be cool if the same characters were playable in, what do you call it? Sonic Frontiers. We'll see. Friday is going to be Monster Hunter. Saturday is going to be some Street Fighter. And that's going to be that. Raid time and push-ups time too. Oh, shoot, right. With push-ups. I'll get the push-ups done. My body is tired. Very tired. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's done. Where was I? Right. As for rating people, nah, I don't think I'm gonna rate anyone today. All 4 characters are getting made playable and I'm hyped for Amy. Oh, are they? Raid, you noob. You know what? I always feel like such a fool when I look at my entire following page and then I raid into anyone with a decently higher viewer count than me. It feels bad. I'll at least look. They could raid you back if you're playing Frontiers. Raid Argic? Who? He's a Sonic player and could raid you tomorrow. Sonic player or Sonic speedrunner or something? What do you mean? Or just Sonic games in general? I don't think anyone you raided said, "Hey, no viewers, dude." Everyone always be like, "Thank you for the raid." Doesn't it make you feel good? Like, why are you so doomer about it still? Because I guess a lot of the time I'm just thinking like, this is I mean, what are they supposed to say? Nah, get out of here and never raid me again? I feel like it's just them being polite, you know? It's like a matter of, I can't say, "Hey, screw off," because people won't like it if I say, "Hey, screw off." That's why I'm kind of doomer about it. You know, let's raid Cerno. I'm just not gonna think about it. Cerno's cool. He's been playing a lot of F-Zero 99. Oh wait, he's playing like actual F-Zero this time. Hold up. Oh shoot. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, damn. It's like the classic F-Zero. It's not F-Zero 99. Screw Cerno. What? I'ma guide the raid. Don't you dare. Cerno is a cool dude. Hang on. Or I guess it's Cherno. That's how you say the actual Tuhu's name, right? There was one guy that didn't like it when you ended stream when he raided. What? Also hit your view count. You don't know. You might be seen by 200 people right now. Okay, I do know because I look right before I actually hit the raid button because I don't know. I'm a fool. It doesn't matter. Either way, you already heard what's happening for the rest of the week. If you guys got anything to say to me or anyone else who's decided to join, or you want to know when I go live, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm gonna go get food because I'm freaking starving. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night. Goodbye.